All right, we are live from the Squatchcave. This is Kachi, also known as Double Akaba, here on the Squatchcraft channel. We are going to be playing some Empyrion Galactic Survival. We're going to be picking up where we left off last night. I need to take just a moment to send out a couple of links to let people know I'm playing, and then we're going to fire it up. So, in our last episode, I went down to check out a hostile planet. I took a rocket amidships, and it blew out the underneath of my ship, and I am now without a warp drive, stuck in a hostile system. I need to figure a way out of this business. All right, let me send these texts, and I will be right back. Alrighty, I have sent a link out to Facebook and to X and to the Discord servers I am part of, and we're ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and load the game, and we're gonna figure this out because we were in a rough spot. We got exceptionally lucky in that while it did indeed take out one of my engines and my warp drive, it didn't take my warp tank that holds our warp fuel. It didn't take out my storage, so I've still got all my materials, and it didn't take out my weapons or my ammunition containers. So our little ship at least can defend itself, and we have the materials to get started on this process. Now, in the game, we can build stations in space, and I'm thinking that that is what I am going to do. We're here above the moon. I think we're going to travel back to the planet, which is that way somewhere. Where are you, planet? And build a station above the planet, just a small one, just something that we can do some building with. Let's go ahead and let's send out a pulse, see what's out there. We've got a few asteroids, and oh, hey, look at that. That is a Polaris minefield. We need to check that out. There could be a ship in there that already has a drive in it. We might have our problem solved really, really easily. 1 second here. There we go. Let us send out another pulse. Why is the stream not doing its job? There we go. All right. It was just I ended up having the stream paused. All right, because I've got it up on the other side so I can see chat and stuff. We're going to go check out this Polaris minefield. As I said, it very well may have a derelict small vessel in it with a warp drive. And if that's the case, we will be able to get a warp drive in here and jump out of this system, go someplace safe, set up a base. Yeah, there's definitely not only the Polaris mines here, but there's 1, 2, possibly 3 other objects out in this field. And it looks like I do have a ship out there 8.5 kilometers out. I could have drones coming in on me. There's something right in the heart of it. 2 somethings right in the heart of it. Now, are those defensive turrets? So there are 2 unidentified neutral objects out there, and it looks like there could be 2 hostile. Let's make sure our weapons are loaded. They are. Because I may have to try the Hail Mary here and run straight at one of these guns so I can get my nose right up against it where it can't hit me, and then try to blast out the core. Oh no, they're destroyed vessels. Destroyed small vessel and 2 destroyed large vessels. Really? This could be way better than I thought. I've just got to really be careful here because of the mines. But yes, there are 2 capital vessels floating here. Wow, there's a Polaris mine right on top of the one. Let's check out this other one, see what it is. Yeah, it's a capital vessel as well. It's got several engines. Yeah, it's got several engines. That's a good thing. Probably not one we'd be able to recover in flyable condition, but it could have. There could be enough parts between this capital vessel and that capital vessel to get one of them flight operable. And then there's a destroyed small vessel out there. So we're gonna, and a control station, but we're gonna go over to the small vessel and we're gonna see if it has a warp drive on it. Just got to be really careful in the mines. Welcome to the stream. I see we got a couple people watching. Hey, Freakbird in the house. Oh baby, I think it is. It is. All right. So, let me see here. I do have a core on my person. Wow, I've got a lot of available unlock points here. All right, well, let's exit the cockpit. I haven't seen any drones or anything. And there it is. All right, let's see if there's a core in the ship. There is. It's currently set to public. We're going to set it to private. And I'm going to use my multi-tool, retrieve blocks. Bam, there we go. There we go. I'm going to set this to salvage. I've already got a whole bunch of engines, so I'm going to salvage these engines. We've got some weapons here. In addition, some landing gear and other stuff. I just got to be very, very careful because get those fuel tanks. And I'm just going to break this stuff down because these are hardened blocks, and the materials I get by breaking down these hardened blocks should allow me to upgrade my ship to combat armor, which would make a huge difference. Get the parts from these generators. So, as desperate as things looked when we logged off last night, things are not looking anywhere near as desperate now. Just get a bunch of raw material. Thankfully, I've got a EVA booster, so I can spend as much time in the vacuum as I need to. Alright. Make sure we don't get too close to any mines. Let's get to the front of the ship. Wait, we got a couple engines back here I'm going to grab. Like I say, I'm breaking them down to their component parts. Oh, inventory full. Alright. But I think if we go around to the front of the ship, yes, there is a rocket launcher and a second rocket launcher, a pulse laser, a plasma cannon, and another rocket launcher. Oh, upgrade! Alright, let's hop back in the ship here. And let's go here. Our core is intact, our CPU extender is intact, almost all our thrusters are intact, our detector is good, our generator is good, our O2 station is good. We did lose 3 O2 tanks. Our RCS is still good. We still got all our spotlights. We've still got our minigun turrets, our fixed Gatling guns, and our pentaxid tank, which should still be full of fuel. It is. Yes, indeed. Got some good parts out of that. All right, well, let's see about getting this put back together. But before we do, okay, so I can't blow those up by firing on them. Nope. All right. I want to ease over to this capital vessel. Where was it here? That guy right there, he's got that mine like right next to it. I don't think there's any way that I would get that out of there without the mine detonating and destroying that ship. The other destroyed vessel has a mine by it, but I think that mine is about 0.4 miles away from it. So I could potentially get in there, put a core down to take possession of the wreckage, and pull out engines and other things that could be very useful. We should be able to do some salvage from this one, but I've only got a single core, so I have to be judicious in which one I choose to pull materials from. Alright, well, let's start by make sure our light is on here. Yeah, like I say, I got hit amidships, and it just took almost everything. So first we've got to repair the blocks here. I am so lucky I didn't lose the pentaxid tank, because that is our warp fuel. Get all our internals repaired. Okay, looks like everything is repaired. Talk about get lucky. Holy cow. And there it goes, right on in there. So we have our warp right back, but now I've got to try to rebuild this. So let's go to our second container. And I've got lots and lots of hardened steel blocks. And do I have any oxygen containers? Yes, I do. Okay. Because we're definitely going to want to do that. And I think it got my fridge too. Let's check and see if it got my refrigerator. I think it did. Yeah, so our entire food supply is gone, except for what I'm carrying in my pockets. And I think it also managed to tag some of our landing gear as well. There we go. Just got a message from Nojes, who is one of our members here on the channel. He got struck by lightning. I shouldn't laugh about that, but he got struck by lightning. That's funny. All right, so landing gear. Okay, so we do have some landing gear. Gonna need some engines. All right, let's see if we can get this thing reassembled. So that's where an oxygen tank was. Let's get that in there. Oh, it looks like that needs a little bit of repair. Yep. Okay. We've got our front landing gear, but we lost all our rear landing gear. Man, that missile took us, I mean, right amidships. Repair a few of the blocks here that are showing damage. And the top side looks pretty pristine, actually, surprisingly so. All right, well, let's start out by getting a refrigerator installed. We should have an extra. That's why I carry all these extra parts, because things like this happen. Yeah, I've got one. All right. I'll have to make sure and retrieve my weapons afterwards. All right, Mr. Refrigerator, put you right there. At least we didn't lose our armor locker, which is a nice thing. Are you a medium? You're a small thruster, all right. And a small engine goes there. lose the engine on that side? Yes, we did. So we need a small engine over here, because we've got a high one and a low one. So the low one is in alignment with that block there. Yeah, right there. Okay. So I need to pull some small engines out. I thought it was mediums, but it's actually smalls. So let's get the medium engines back in here. And there's the small engines. Right there, I believe. Yep. All right. Is that what we got on the other side? Yes. Okay. Oh. Now what we want to do is we want to upgrade some of these other blocks and get them all so that they're this combat steel. We should be able to do that. Oh, what a relief. I am so glad that we got lucky with this. It's not quite how I had it, but it's close enough. All right, so if we take this, we can set it to upgrade. And we need titanium plates. So yes, we're going to be able to upgrade this, which is going to make it much more defensible. Because we just got a bunch of titanium plates from the little ship. Beautiful. And if I unlock it in the tech tree, oh, it's got to be repaired. If I unlock it in the tech tree, which I've got 300 points to do that, I should, in theory, be able to also upgrade my cockpit. All right, so I've got a get an engine in there, and I've got to also do my there we go. Got to do my landing gear. Oh, actually, farther back. Farther back. Should be this one right here. There we go. Just make sure they all match. All right, let's get back to upgrading. This is going to increase our survivability a lot. Need to repair. Oh, I need some more titanium plates, which we will get from the little ship here. Set that to salvage. Salvage some more stuff off of it. I just want to make sure I don't destroy the weapons. Let's go ahead and pick those up. So there's a rocket launcher. There they are. Inventory full. Okay. That's a pulse laser. Oh, gotcha. All right. Rocket launcher. Because we're going to put the rocket launchers on here. They're line of sight. They're not homing missiles, but they will make a difference. All right, let's get a few of these things stowed away. That should all be good. Should be able to pick this one up. Get that railgun. And then let's go ahead and just make sure we've scrapped all the engines. That's all the engines from there. Because they're going to give us cobalt alloy. Alright, I think that's got it. We have something floating here. What's that? Power coils? Yep, we don't have room for them. Alright, let's finish the upgrading real quick. Alright, and then Galler blocks are upgraded. We're gonna put some shallow panels on top of our weapons here and back here over the sides of the engines, just to give them a little bit of protection. All right. That's about as good as it's going to get initially here. Let's get back in the cockpit. I need to eat one of my emergency rations. There we go. Let's go to our containers. And stow away these extra components that we picked up. Okay. I need to grab some oxygen. And some fuel. Make sure that our oxygen is topped off, because I'm going to need to refill the oxygen in my suit from our oxygen station here. Close that back up. And get these things back where they belong. I broke down that one weapon. Oh, yeah, I'm too close to an engine. There we go. It was heating me up. A railgun and plasma cannon. We've actually got another railgun and another plasma cannon. If I get them unlocked, I can make ammunition for them, and we may upgrade to plasma cannons for our main weapon. Alright, let's get back in the cockpit. We're gonna top off our oxygen again. Go here. Let's see, I'm going to rename this to SV/equip, because we've got SV parts and equipment in there, just to help keep it sorted. That does not go in there. That does not go in there. Actually, those do not go in there either. Oh, that one does. out. Alright, so I need to get my combat shotgun back down here. And my pistol. Grab these instead of those. Alright, so there's my pistol. Assault shotgun. Yeah, I've got 1 pulse laser, 2 plasma cannons, 2 rail guns, 2 more mini turrets. Go ahead and organize this by item type. So equipment is down below. Get those back in there. All right. We should be back in business. We should be able to jump out of this system. I did not mean to do that. Well, we do want the base starter. The small generator. Cargo box, small constructor. Fuel tank. Because these are what we need to lay the foundation of a base. Got some, should have some solar panels and a solar generator. Where are my solar panels? Let's see, medical station, fridge. My tent and my explorer tokens. And my food. All right. The rest is all medical. There we go. All right. Come back to our equipment here. There they are. All right. Back in we go. Work our way carefully out of this minefield. I think I'm actually going to get more useful things from that other wreck, but we're gonna check this one just to see what it may have for engines and things. Just got to be very careful of that mine. It's a proximity mine. Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of fuel in here and a few odds and ends, but I just don't think I'm going to be able to get to it without setting that mine off. And it has a core. Oh, okay. I think I'm going to risk it. A little bit of oxygen in the oxygen tanks. Got a few containers with some bits and bobs in them. We're not going to worry about that at this second. It does have some fuel. Container controller with some rounds. Those, either way, I'm taking. That's an ammo container. If it has a pilot seat, there's a vague chance we could back it out of here, but man, I don't know. We're playing awful fast and loose. There, I know there's like a little grow plot section there. Oh, we're getting so close to that mine. It does not have a pilot chair. We're going to see. Nope, we can't access its control panel. So I would have to manually destroy the computer core and then install my own computer core into it. All right, at least we got loose of that. Let's go look at the other one. Yeah, that mine is far enough away we don't have to worry about a detonation. There is a control station there that if we get in it, it would allow us to turn off the minefield and then we'd have full access to everything. But I just want to see what we're looking at here before that happens. All right, so yeah, there's 2 engines there. At least 1 turret. Couple engines there. Food is good. I could eat it every day. Yeah, this is a beat up old derelict. We've got some medical stations in here. Head to the back of the ship, see what we've got. Ventilators, fuel tanks, lots of engines in the back here. Yeah, with having only 1 core, this is definitely the one that I'd want to salvage, because this could get us a lot of the parts we need to build our own capital vessel. Yeah, lots of salvageables in here. I've restored one of these previously, and honestly, it's not really a great ship. And there is a drill charge. A little bit of medication. So we could get just about a full medical bay out of this. Some RCS units, more emergency rations, another detox kit. That's good. No pilot seat. A heavy sniper. Always good to have a backup. mercenary. That's the stuff right there. That is the stuff. Come on, let me through. There we go. And some minigun rounds. So yeah, I'm going to be able to actually pull a lot of useful stuff out of here. And it has a core in it someplace because I can't place a core. Let's see if we can access it. Nope, we cannot access it. So, question is, where is the core? Where are you, core? More minigun rounds. Take those. Oh no, those are sniper rounds. Okay. There it is right there. All right, it is officially ours. Now we can see what it's actually got. Yeah, it doesn't have a generator and it doesn't have a cockpit. See, because now we can access the cargo boxes directly. But I have no room in my inventory whatsoever. So I'll have to deal with my inventory issue. Alright, well let's clear this stuff out of my inventory for the moment. No, don't do that. Go to the fridge and we're just going to put all of our medical in there. And these. Alright, that should give me enough room to work with. Okay. Let's start pulling parts out of this bad boy. Grab the engines. Turret. RCS unit. Pull this large glass. And the ventilator. Oh, it's got 2 turrets. Grab that door. These engines, ventilator. Any fuel in it? Yeah, 621 fuel in it. Excellent. We'll withdraw that. Grab the fuel tank. We could actually have everything we need here if we police up the blocks as well. We could have everything we need here to build a capital ship. It wouldn't be warp capable at this point, but we'd be able to put the parts whole into our factory and have just a very minimum amount of materials that we would have to have in order to actually build a warp-capable ship. Oh. So grab those. These are just plain steel blocks. They're not hardened, but wow, another one. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to just break this down. Take all the blocks whole. Wow, a lot of RCS units in this. Insane numbers of RCS units. They're the rotation control units. In fact, how many are there here? Eight of them. So I will probably reattach 6 of them and actually break them down for their raw materials. So what I'm going to do is head back to my ship, which is hiding here somewhere. There it is. We're going to come here and we're going to unlock a whole bunch of capital vessel stuff. Let's see, we're at level 15. Don't need bulkhead doors. I'm going to unlock the drone bay. And the repair units. Come on, unlock it. Thank you. That's basically everything we can unlock for capital vessels. Small vessel, see how we're looking here. Medium thrusters, CPU extender. Unlock the homing rocket launcher. Got all our tools, miscellaneous, large fuel pack. Auto mining device tier 2. Let's go to base. Unlock the furnace. Teleporters are already unlocked. Rocket turrets. Polarized hull shield. Laser turrets. Hull shield 2. Okay, there we go. So, with that done, let's... Okay, the question becomes, do I manually build a capital vessel, or do I build a capital vessel from my collection of blueprints? Because we have a whole bunch of blueprints, and there's one in particular. Where is it here? Let's see, capital vessels, there we go. Where is it? The Quanta B, which is an incredibly minimalistic warp capable vessel, and with the 2 turrets that we picked up, that covers its 2 turrets. We'd only have to make a small number of parts. I'd be able to just feed the factory all of this stuff that we just picked up, and it would be perfectly happy. And it flies like a fighter. And it would allow us to jump to other systems instead of just jumping around this system. That's what it looks like. It's just this little hedgehog looking thing. That's the compact version of it. Well, tell you what we're going to do. We're going to pull a few more things off of here. And then we're going to get someplace safe. I am going to build a small starbase so we can set up a constructor. Actually, those I don't want to dump yet. Put 2 of them in there. Just get plenty of room here. We had a whole bunch of sprouts for growing a garden, and then we had a refrigerator destroyed. I had them stored in the refrigerator, and so we lost them. So we're going to place these units just randomly here on the outside, and we're going to switch to salvage mode. that's going to get us oscillators and energy matrices. And just pull a bunch more blocks. Want to pull the landing gear. Any engines we may have missed. Oxygen. Not enough to pull. All right. I think we can safely say that that's all the important components. Get these last couple engines. It could be fun to do a manual ship build. Alright, let's blow this popsicle stand. Open the map. Go to the planetary system map. And we're going to jump back to this moon, Aqua. Hello, Aqua. Lock to target. And we should be good to warp. Did I lose my RCS unit? Hang on. Because she's being awful sluggish. Oh no, our RCS is there. Okay. Let's see, that's Masperon. There we go. I think we're gonna build ourselves a little space station above the Aqua Moon orbit. But I am so glad we found an easy way to get out of that situation, because even upgraded with a few extra weapons and stuff, this ship is not ready to take on fleets of drones and homing missile turrets like we had down on that planet. Can guarantee you there's a lot more pleasant places that we can go and get things done. Necromancer. Yeah, so we were able to actually find a small vessel in the midst of a minefield that had a warp drive in it, so we were able to put a warp drive back in and get our little ship repaired. And then I'm sure you saw there was also a couple of derelict capital vessels there. I was able to pull a bunch of engines and stuff. Rotation control units and glass and a fair pile of blocks. So I may use the factory to build the Quanta B just to allow us to jump out of the system to another system. All right, we're about a mile and a half out from the surface. We're gonna orient to the planet's gravitational field. All right. Let's place our starter block. And initially, I'm just going to like slap everything on it so I can get my constructor up and running, and then we'll just make the components that we need. So fuel tank. Actually, where are you? Where are you? Let's do the solar capacitor. And the fuel tank. Actually got two of them. I'm gonna need this cargo box. And the generator. Oh, actually we got two cargo boxes, cool. We'll put a second cargo box up. We've got an input and an output. Power. And then up here like a cherry on top, our small constructor. And that should be everything I need to get started. I'll just need to fuel it. those. Grab these solar panels. Gonna go to our regular container controller, and we're gonna grab this crushed stone. Just tuck all this stuff back in there. Okay. So we'll hold on to the windows. Actually, I've got fusion cells. We'll use the fusion cells. There we go, large windows, right, yep. All right, that's good enough for a start. Let's do this thing. All right. First thing we're gonna do is open the constructor, and we're gonna have two cargo boxes. We'll have cargo box as our input and cargo box 1 as our output. Hit P so that we get to it, and we're gonna fill the fuel up, power it up. You are cargo box 1, so you're the output. Cargo box. We're going to get that stone in there. And we're going to make concrete blocks. Carbon composite, concrete. Got to keep an eye on my oxygen and my food. Go. Just going to be very simple and straightforward. Just a box in space with appropriate airlock. We get just a little farther with this, and we're going to shift some of this stuff around, and then we are going to get properly busy with it. Because this isn't, going to be a long-term, we're going to live here forever kind of situation. This is just a secure place to return to and to do some of the crafting we need to accomplish. Make sure I do this correctly. Let's see. Fuel tank. O2 tank. There it is. Grab that. Medical fridge. Wireless. I think that should be pretty much everything. Pull the fuel. Grab that tank. Other way. O2 tank there. Fuel tank there. Capacitor. Like so. Sun is coming from that way. There we go. We are locked down. Top off our oxygen. Turn off the thrusters. We're going to leave the turrets on. Turn off the oxygen. A little deflection for the door. And we have oxygen. I take off my helmet and we can breathe. Gonna put it back on for the light at the moment. That's why we got the ventilator there. Actually, that block does not need to be there. There we go. Pick up the ventilator and set it up one more higher. Just to get it up out of the way. And we have O2. We don't have any gravity. That's okay. We've got some solar capacity. And so I need to get the refrigerator set up somewhere here just so we've got a way to protect our food. You go put it up on the wall. And I'm going to put in a shower block so that we can ditch radiation if we need to. And again, I'm just going to elevate it. We don't have to worry about this being a fancy long-term live-in blah blah. So let's go ahead and make a core. And we're going to make a large constructor. And a food processor. One of these actually displays the planet that we're in orbit around, but I don't think it's that one. Which one are you? This one? Yeah. See, that actually shows us the planet Aqua, which is pretty cool. So we'll do that just for its morale value. All right. We're going to pull this core. No, the oxygen will not be removed. Just put the fresh core up there, make sure it's set to private. The oxygen is just fine. And there we go. Let's look at the statistics. Solar is pulling 186 units. That's good. That will supplement our situation. Large constructor. So we can now pick that guy up. And this allows us to create a lot more stuff. Like way more stuff. Alright, need 10 flux coils to create a cockpit. Steel plates, nitrocellulose. Okay. But we now have access to pretty much everything. We can now process all of our ores. We can build pretty much all of our ship parts. All of our base parts. We can now build railgun rounds and missiles for our missile launcher. We can do homing rocket launchers, which are actually more useful to us. So definitely much better off for crafting now. A little safe haven. And I believe now I should be able to set this to the SSC Toad and set this to cargo box 1. And now I should be able to transfer over all the materials without having to go back and forth from the ship. Yeah. All right. A few components here to put in. go. Beautiful. So now we've got all our stuff in our input box. So we can build weapons and we can build components. And I'm short on flux coils. But we can break down some of the medium engines that we picked up and we'll get flux coils from them. Crafting flux coils takes titanium, neodymium, and cobalt ingots, which we should have plenty of all of those. How many units are looking for? 10 flux coils. Still trying to decide whether I should build a capital vessel from scratch. Oh, okay, so we were only able to make 8. That's why it was complaining, because we actually, well, no, that should be fine. It should be fine, because I think it wanted 9. Put that in there so we can make some more oxygen. And that's cosium alloy, very important. All right, so that should be everything going in. Might as well install an armor locker. Yeah, we're 1 flux coil short, so I'll have to salvage a couple of engines. But we can do that. Well, capital vessel starter block. Wonder if I have the materials to upgrade this to the top level constructor. I need 5 steel plate, 2 computers, 5 energy matrix, 50 cobalt alloy, and 10 flux coils. So the answer is no, because I'm 1 flux coil short. Okay. Because there's still 1 more level up of constructor. All right. What I'm going to do is I am going to load up the creative map that we've been running, where we've had some of the ship designs that we've been looking at. Because I want to see the difference between 2 of my ships that I have here. So currently, what I'm contemplating building is this little guy right here. This is the Quanta B. It flies like a fighter. It's warp capable. And it's a good little ship, but we've got a variation of it. It's the Quanta Mark II. And I'm thinking I'm going to want to go with the Mark II. Let's get on in here because make sure everything's powered up. The Quanta 2 is armed the same way as the Quanta B, but it's a little more, I don't know, it's got more amenities, I guess you'd say. Let's hop out and, so, first of all, it's got gravity, whereas the Quanta B does not have gravity. And it's got, hop down here. Oh, okay, actually, turn that off. There we go. We've got the fridge there, so we have a shower and a toilet. For food creation, we've got a full-size constructor. It's warp capable. It has a teleporter, armor locker. This is a ramp so we can land on planets and exit the ship on the planet. It's got a bunk and a table, and just in general is a little more complete. There's a clone chamber to respawn. We've got our primary medical there. There's our O2 station. And all very compact. And while it doesn't fly quite as nimble as the Quanta B, it's still a pretty nimble ship. So, that, I think, is what I want to go for. Let's get back to our survival map here. And I think I should have all the materials to be able to do it. Because I'll be able to feed whole components in, which will make a real difference. So, I'm going to come up and hop in. We're going to go to the factory. We're going to go to Quanta Mark II Compact. Add to factory. Going to add in one medical station. Drop those guys in there. One of the doors. Wireless connection. Let's grab thrusters. Yeah, those are CV. All right. These steel blocks. Those are the CV projectile turrets it'll need. Tier 1 fuel tank, RCS unit, more steel blocks. Ventilator. Thrusters. Landing gear. So we've got a bunch of components that we can just drop into it right off the bat. So ventilator, RCS, fuel tank, 2 medium thrusters. Drop that in there. Landing gear. So we're about halfway on our iron ingots. We're going to have to do up a bunch of neodymium. So I need some wood tanks. I need a little pentaxid. The sathium is the biggest thing. I'm going to have to, I think, grab my hardened blocks and drop those in. I do have a few sathium plates. Need a little more carbon substrate, a little more copper, silicon. We should have titanium rods. And if not, I've got titanium to process them. Cobalt, neodymium. Okay, so drop those in there and drop these in there because they're good for the carbon substrate. Drop the doors in. And it's got us a good long way towards everything we need. I'm gonna hold on to those medical devices. They're useful. SV. So these are CV units. We'll grab those. They'll help. Ammo container controller, regular container controllers. Any of this that we can add in is a good answer. Those are CV medium thrusters, fuel tanks. The rest of that is all for a small vessel. But we're going to grab these hardened steel blocks. Hopefully those will allow me to get the sathium plates that we require for it. And drop in the fuel tanks. Those. Yeah, we're going to get really close to having everything we need. just from the materials that... Okay, that's all our titanium. Oh, that's not giving us sathium, though. Okay. That's good to know. That's all our carbon substrate. That's all our neodymium. That's really excellent that we met our neodymium need. So we need about 200 iron, about 100 cobalt, about 100 silicon, about 100 copper. The sathium is going to be the thing we're going to have to come up with. I was hoping these hardened blocks were going to have sathium. All right. Well, from here, I should be able to do the rest of this from inside the base. Yeah, all right. We've got the majority of everything. Let's take a look here. See, so we've got oscillators and we've got power coils. We do have 26 sathium ingots, and we have a few sathium plates. And I'm going to check the composition of the oscillators and the power coils. Oscillators take neodymium, cobalt, titanium. Restrums, ascosium, and flux coils. I'm looking for any components that take sathium to make. And other than exterior blocks, I don't think there really is anything that takes sathium. Okay. Let's make a couple lights here. So yeah, I need neodymium and sathium. Let's go to our map. And we're going to go to planets. We're going to turn on the info panel. Copper, titanium, Skillion. Skillion does have a neodymium deposit. Go to that orbit. Copper, silicon, magnesium, neodymium, cobalt. So no Sathium asteroids in that asteroid field. There's no Sathium anywhere in this system. Let's see. Check the orbits here. Yeah, to my great surprise, there's no Sathium on any of these planets, and there are no Sathium asteroids anywhere in this entire system. Oh, wait. Where did I just saw a flash of it. So there is actually, no, that's gold. That's not Sathium. Thought for a second we had it on the planet Omicron. So we can get neodymium. That's not a problem. All right. Well, we'll see how far we get with the Sathium that we have. That's 26. Yeah, so Sathium is going to be the thing that holds us up. And the question becomes, where did I get Sathium plates? Obviously, breaking things down. That was actually probably loot we got out of containers. So we're going to have to do a little jumping around, and I believe that there was a MA Mining Corp, MA Mining Corporation at one of the locations that we went to, and they might sell some Sathium. So looks like we got a little bit of traveling to do, a little bouncing around. Get that making the other components that we need. There we go. We got some light inside. So right now the fuel tank is empty and it's running completely off of solar power, which is so nice. We don't have to worry about anything. Let's have it. Let's make a few missiles before I forget. Make sure that we're armed with that. We have a neodymium asteroid we can go and mine over in the Obipal asteroid field, and then there's a trade station that we went to that had a mining corporation representative there. Actually, over in the Obipal mining field, there is a mining station, and they may actually have what we need. Oh, need to put in our clone chamber too. It's a spawn point. And we'll need to mine the cobalt asteroid over there as well. Need that. I think we need some raw pentaxid too. Alright. Oh, as long as we've got the materials, let's just grab those out of there real quick. Alright, so silicon. There's all the silicon we need. So we need 10 of these raw. And some wood planks, and the only thing we'll be waiting on is our sathium ingots, because we'll get our copper in there, but I want to have everything set to go. Yeah, we'll need to do a little more copper. Those can go back in there. Grab our missiles. We only need 3 of these. And just shy of 100 copper, we'll have everything but the sathium. So we really hoping that we can buy some sathium ingots either at the trading station or maybe at the mining outpost. So we'll check the mining outpost, because we've got to go over there to mine some neodymium and cobalt anyway. We're real low on those, and it'll take us very little time. Mr. Richter, how you doing, brother? Yeah, we're back in Empyrion, trying to pull together everything we need to build our capital vessel. We managed to escape intact, amazingly, from the trouble we got in at the end of last night. Why are you not doing that? That should get us there. Yeah, we could definitely use more cobalt. We definitely want to get more neodymium. We're pretty much beautiful for everything else. At least anything else we may need at the moment. Grab those out of there. There we go. There is the copper. And with that, we have everything but a few bits of sathium to be able to build our ship. So we're gonna head on out and see if we can come up with it. Because once we build that capital vessel, we're no longer stuck in this solar system. So let's take off. Oh, I bet you I got my thrusters turned off and stuff. Right. Yep, oxygen on, lights on, thrusters on, top off our oxygen and fuel. And we're going to why are you not opening? Oh, I gotta eat. Holy cow. Alright. Where's my fridge? Eat our emergency ration. Those should be the correct ones for our missiles. Oh, okay. It blew up when we got damaged. It blew up our ammo container, and I did not realize that. We have to get an ammo container installed and make some ammunition. That is a must. Did not realize. So, ammo container controller. And 2,000 rounds of ammunition. Glad I realized that. We shouldn't end up in a fight where we're going, but you just never know. Well, that's making the ammunition. Let's go get this installed. Wow. That's an important one. Should be able to put it right there. There we go. And I also should do just a little more oxygen. Glad I noticed that. This can go in there for now. We need shotgun ammo. And a couple of laser cells. Good thing I looked. I had no idea that we had lost our ammo box. Yeah, pistol cells, rifle cells, all right. The rest of this should go relatively quickly. I'm usually pretty ready to take off with little or no preparation, but when it comes to personal weapons, have to have the ammunition. Excellent. Check, make sure all our weapons are loaded here. All right, final equipment check. I want my epic drill. Could have made rockets for the rocket launcher, but I don't think we're going to be needing a rocket launcher anytime soon. Go there. Let's get our food in our medical. Nothing we need out of here. Plenty of fuel for our journey. Emergency oxygen, just in case. Let's see, come in here. Devices, we're gonna auto group them. And now we should be able to come here and add in those as well as our missiles. There we go. Let's load. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. We are ready to go. Let's look at the map. So the first place we are going to go is to the Obipple Row asteroid field. Planetary remnant, iron asteroids. Not here. Ice asteroid. There's the mining facility. We're going to head to the mining facility and see if they have the minerals we need. I don't remember there being anybody there selling stuff, but we're just going to check, just to be sure. Because they do offer station services. At least there's that. There's a couple Sathium plates. I'm going to take those. You are not selling stuff. Little food in there. None of them are selling anything. Yeah, they may not have a trader here. Few gold coins. That's a bummer. That definitely makes things harder. We'll go down into the mine, see what's down there. And no containers there. We do have some containers here. If we ended up with more Sathium plates, you know, I mean, that's ultimately what this comes down to, is we're shy just a little bit of Sathium. Nope. Yes. And this does not go down any deeper. So it's a no-go here. We did get at least a couple more Sathium plates, so we're a tiny bit closer. That's the mining bore right there. Double check, make sure there's nothing else up here we can look at. No, there's not. All right, well. We need 19 more Sathium. Magnesium, copper, silicon. I know there's a neodymium asteroid here. There it is. We'll grab the few resources we need from here. We need to grab some of this neodymium, and we need to grab some cobalt. Then we're gonna jump to the other systems and see if there's a station where we might be able to get the minerals. Because we are so close. There is a lot of material in this asteroid, holy cow. Because right now I'm just running the border of the deposit. And there's just tons of it, which is good. 612. I'd like to get 1,000 if I can. Almost there. There we go. That takes care of that. And now we're gonna go hit the cobalt asteroid. Which is iron, silicon, copper, cobalt. 21 miles over there, huh? All right. Because those are the two that we're lowest on in terms of the common materials. Mining them on a planet, we just wouldn't get these kinds of amounts. So it's worth taking a few minutes and grabbing a pile of it. Excuse me. Oh, it's time for my medication to make sure my heart keeps beating. I don't know about anybody else, but I would definitely like it if my heart was to keep beating. There we go. Metaprolol has been absolutely life-changing for me. Until 5 months ago, I was just basically sitting around waiting to die. Pretty sure that one day in the very near future, my heart was just gonna give out, and that was gonna be the end of that. And the doctors put me on the metoprolol, and it was just day and night. So my resting heartbeat prior to going on the metoprolol, just sitting still in a chair, doing nothing, breathing and being calm, was 90 beats a minute, which is what it is normally when you're like taking a brisk walk. So sitting still, my heart was beating like I was speed walking down the block. And if I had to climb stairs or do anything of the sort, my heart would just go absolutely bonkers. My blood pressure would go through the roof. The left aorta, you know, that's the aorta, or left ventricle, the left chamber at the top of my heart. The wall of that chamber should be 6 of their units of measurement thick. It was 70 units thick. And as a result, that chamber of my heart was just tiny because it had been filled up because of the thickening of my heart wall. And so that chamber was so tiny that my heart had to beat so fast to try to compensate for the small amount of blood that could pass through that particular chamber. And because it had to beat more often than the rest of the chambers of my heart, it actually changed my heart rhythm. So instead of my heart going bum, 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 my heart was going bum, 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 like I was walking like an Egyptian. Bum, 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 and 90 beats per minute. And what the metoprolol did is it artificially forced my heart to slow down and beat at a normal resting pace when I'm sitting still. And just like any other muscle, if it's not being used as much, it starts to lose mass. And so, since I'm not having my heart hammering at 90 beats per minute when I'm sitting still and 120 beats per minute when I stand up to take a walk to the bathroom, that chamber of my heart should slowly but surely begin to thin down again. But just today, I've gone up and down the stairs in our house more times than I used to go up and down the stairs in a week, because it was so hard to deal with it, because my heart would go absolutely nuts when I'd climb the stairs. Huh. I thought we had stopped here and mined some of this, but very clearly we didn't. We just got an explorer's token for discovering cobalt. I guess all the cobalt I got as loot. which would explain why I had so little of it. Yeah, Rickster, they had the doctors in Texas had put me on heart medication, and all it did was make me feel worse. It helped settle my heart down, but everything else went to hell. I was lethargic, sleeping all the time, and just felt totally like hell. And it was literally better for me to just not take the medication because the side effects and everything from the meds that they had me on were just so bad. All right, well, we should have lots of cobalt now. 678, that is enough to make over 1,200 ingots, so I would say that's good. All right, let's take a look at the map here. Let's look at, make sure we're on orbital. Sienna is a snow planet. Has no station services, so there are no stations in Sienna. No station services on any of these moons around Crown. Omicron says it does not have station services. Ubayon says it has no station services. Well, somebody's lying because we definitely had station services someplace, and I think it was Omicron. We're going to jump to Omicron. I'm pretty sure there was a trade station at Omicron. Wait, we had a trade station marked out there somewhere. Titanium, survival tents, copper way station, 4.6 AUs. .6 AUs. 6.7 AUs. So actually, it looks like there was a trade station in Sienna. We'll go check that first then, because that's where we've got a marker on one. Yeah, I am flying towards the target. Oh, I'm off a little bit. There we go. Yeah, there's a way station there, and we've got something on the other side of this planet. We're going to go find out what it is. Rickster says, I get it. Dad had heart issues, and it was a challenge for him. He had an attack when he was 45-ish, almost lost them. He made it into... Yeah, there's a heart thing there, so made it into his, I don't know how many years, but yeah, yeah, I was doing a guided hunt. I was in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, and I was taking these guys out on a hunt, and my heart decided to heck with you, and I had a myocardial infarction, and they had to carry me out of the woods. Felt sorry for the poor son of a bitches. I wonder what that is out there. Oh, we've got a couple of ships flying around out here. But what are you out there 9 miles out? It's not a ship. And there's a flag on it. I do not know what kind of ships these are. See if we can pick them up on the map here. Well, it gives their levels, but it doesn't tell us what faction they are. I just don't want to run afoul of any pirate ships. So it's marked in yellow. I don't know if we got a pirate station out there. Oh, he made it into his 80s. All right, I see. Not too bad for someone the doc thought was stillborn back in the 30s. Wow, yeah. What are you? Gas refinery. It's a Polaris gas refinery. They might have somebody here who sells minerals. We're gonna check it out. We got a landing pad here. And of course, there's always the possibility of, you know, finding some sathium in a container. Wow, I've got to eat again. There we go. Don't know that this is necessarily a landing pad, but it's a handy place to land. And when I hold O to auto level to its gravitational field, or aligned to it, gentlemen. Oh, yeah, here we go. All right, we've got a doorway. Do we have gravity? We've got gravity. Power plant. Show me what you have. Okay, so he's just got some trade goods. He does have tier 2 generators. That's kind of unusual. Sathium ore. Ka-ching. He's got like 1,000 of them. In fact, let's go 200 sathium ore. Finally. And we got a new explorer's token. Lithium ore scanner EVA boost. We could sell him our medium armor for 59 grand. That's not too bad. Oh, he doesn't have any human crew or alien crew for sale. But there we go. That just solved our problem. Because the rest of this is just all processing. I knew there was a little refreshment stand here. So away we go. We'll head back and complete our ship, and we will be able to jump out of the solar system. We will be free. We will be free. So let's set a jump point to Aqua. Looking for the orange arrow. There it is. Good deal. I knew there had to be some source of sathium in this solar system somewhere, because it's necessary for certain things. Alrighty, where are you, Aqua? Aqua. Now, the best part is, if I really wanted to, I could completely tear down our little base, just grab all the components and take them with me. So wherever we end up, be able to build another base right from the get-go. Because we are out of here. They can keep the Elyon system. They can keep the Elyon system. There we go. Alright, let's kill the thrusters. Turn off the oxygen. All right. Process that out. Neodymium, copper. We don't need to process 400 of that. I'll let that do its thing. This should be enough for our purposes. For our purposes. Boom. By adding in complete components, we reduce the amount of time that it takes to produce the ship. When we started out, this ship, the total production time on it was like 58 minutes. And by dropping in all those whole components instead of just raw materials, it's reduced us down to 11 minutes. And we are gonna get that sorted out like right now, because we're gonna pick up this and we are gonna put it back down, but we're gonna put it back down as a different unit. We're gonna put it back down as a bed and we're gonna sleep. And Oh, I didn't click start production. There we go. All right, start production, and now let's sleep. There we go. Blueprint production successful. Come on out here. Select it from the top of our list. Spawn. Cha-ching. There it to be. The Quanta Mark III. And go to devices. We're just going to do an auto group to make sure everything is showing as it should. Unroll them all. And we should have gravity, wireless, toilet table, detector, armor locker, gravity generator. Yes, we have gravity. Excellent. So with the fuel that's in it at this moment, we've got a operational time of 163 minutes as we sit here. We're just gonna back it up a little closer. Not that close. Level it relative to the station. And here we are. Turn off my light and check here. I need to adjust the lights very clearly. There we go. She's small and she is compact, but she's got everything we need. Got a bunk for sleeping, place to have a seat. We've got our shower and our bathroom. We've got our refrigerator. We got that for food production. Now, this is, I believe, a regular constructor, not an advanced constructor, right? Right. So what we're going to do is we are going to see what we need to convert this to an advanced constructor. 5 steel plates, 2 computers, 5 energy matrices, 50 cobalt alloy, and 10 flux coils, which we can produce. So 50 cobalt alloy and 10 flux coils is the most important thing. Back here, here's our engine, but we've even got a teleporter. Got space here in case we need to install anything else. And we've got a small constructor back here for doing smaller jobs. So we're set. Turn my jump jets back on. Open the ramp. And let's get the things we need to upgrade our constructor to an advanced constructor. Because with that, we can make absolutely anything that we need. So 10 flux coils, 50 cobalt alloy. We've got 9 flux coils, so let's make a 10th. And we'll have to make some cobalt alloy. We got plenty of steel plates. We got plenty of computers. And we've got Let's see, energy matrix. Which one is the energy matrix? There they are. Yep. So we've got everything we need to upgrade it. So then the question becomes, do we break down this base, gather up the solar panels and all the stuffs, and pack it up and take it with us so that we can set up a base in another location? Or do we leave it here and, you know, because we've got our small vessel, which, based on its construction, I probably can lock onto the hull of this ship and take it with us. All right, so 5 steel plates. Two computers. 5 energy matrices. 50 cobalt alloy. Oh, I just made nanotubes instead of cobalt alloy. So that's 22. Okay, and 10 flux coils. Oh, derp. They're going to be in here. There it is. So these can go in there. I'd truly like your guys' input as to whether or not you think I should break down the base and take it with, or leave the base here. I'm not sure if I'm ever coming back here, quite honestly. There's not really much of anything here to draw me or hold my attention. I mean, Aqua took care of us, and I appreciate the planet Aqua, but there's an entire galaxy out there with so many interesting planets. All right. There we go. Should be an advanced constructor now. Ta-da! Beautiful. So we'll set that container controller. We'll set this container controller 1. And we're going to access that so that over here we can swap this. No. Okay. I'd figure we'd be close enough to be able to access the base. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Necros. I'm thinking we should break it down. We should stow it and just take it all with us. That way we're not beholden to this system any longer. One second here. All right. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to empty out the fuel tank and the oxygen. That is already empty. Grab that, grab the door. do an on room here. 3 more. Grab the fridge. Okay, Quantum Mark 2. Container controller. Let's just move it all over there. Actually, there we go. Move all. Cargo box 1. And we're going to go to our ammo controller and put those in there. Let's go to the Toad. Let's transfer all of that. And this is just so much easier. So that should be everything except basically the ammo for the small vessel, because that will leave in it. And these should now be empty. Excellent. All right. Pick those up. I think I should have one slot open to pick up the lights. Okay. All right. All I have to do is collect up the solar panels and the blocks, and we are set to blow this popsicle stand. Oh, and we got the windows. Oh, I don't have any fuel on me. No, I do not. Okay. Well, actually, I've got a little bit of biofuel. That'll be enough to get us where we need to go. Biofuel you have to add manually. Thrusters off. Okay. Oh, what is going to be the best way for me to do this? because I've got weapons top and bottom. I may have to break down our small vessel. Well, no, I'm not going to be able to fit there. Yeah, this is problematic. Because you know that our small vessel is as big, almost as our capital vessel. All right, I think I see a possibility here. Just I'm not sure I'm going to be able to access our weapons turret. Think we should be all right. Yes, I know. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was overheating. All right, so we're just able to bring our turret up. And that's the important thing, as long as we can defend ourselves. Almost out of oxygen here. I'm going to have to get on this and get this done. Make sure I don't accidentally hit the ship and pull pieces off the ship. I need to find a planet that has a restroom and Zascosium on it that isn't completely overrun with hostile forces. And last but not least, there we go. I'd really like to move that back just a short distance. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Which is why I wanted to see about moving it back a short distance. I think, actually, in theory, I should be able to overlap my top engines and it shouldn't affect anything. find out. There we go. Wunderbar. Now, I've got all those emitters, but I don't think I actually have any kind of heads up display set up. Maybe I'll do something once we. Yeah, I've got emitters to have all kinds of indicators and things, but didn't actually do the code on them. All right, Aqua, you have been very good to me. Transfer some things where they belong into our equipment locker. Yes, that's all sorted. Thing that needs to go in there. All right. In business. So we got a couple of things to stow. There we go. And we are all set. We are jump capable, fueled, and ready to rock and roll. So, the universe is our oyster. Those are all stars. Let's turn on the territory markers so we can see what we have in the neighborhood here. Let's see. So this over here is the Polaris Megacorp. And we're on good terms with them, which is probably a good reason to go there. We're also in decent terms with the Talon. And they've got one tiny little cluster way over there. Seems like a long way to go for what we'd get out of it. So 29 light years. Kind of looking at what's going to be our easiest route here. Blue. Let's get a look at our tank. We've currently got 139 AU of jump available, and we've got a bunch more fuel that we've got stored. All right, so we've got lots of promethium, so we can make more fuel if we need to in terms of regular fuel. Actually, that right there. There we go. All right. Let's fuel up. Blam. And we now have 962.2 minutes of operational time at idle. Can't ask for better than that. I think we will head for Polaris space. And we're going to see if we can jump to Buzz 2 Alpha. Looks like we'll be able to make the big jump. Warp out of reach. Maximum jump distance is 30. Okay. All right. I was getting a little too excited. That's 9.1. 29. There we go. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Discovered an 8-class sun. Got an Explorer token for it. What do we have here? Lots of frozen and barren moons. We do have a oh ho ho. Okay. This particular asteroid field has two Arestrum and one Zascosium asteroid, and they are the only thing that we're particularly short on. We're going to jump there and we're going to survey it, because that could be precisely the means by which we can get the materials we need, and then it becomes a matter of searching for a planet to call home. Did you lie to me? Is that what your deal is? We're not seeing any indications of anything out here. What the heck? Go to the external view and go to our free look. Now there's something showing there, but I don't know what. Let's double check that. Asteroids none. You lie. Sector info. So is it that moon that has it? No. Huh. What on earth? I'm not crazy. You guys saw it. How strange is that? Wonder if we got a false reading. How absolutely wacky. Oh no, okay. It's that planet. All right, let's jump there. We'll get a look at it, but it's probably got a pretty serious Xerax presence on it. Ooh, lots of ships out there. Looks like we've got a bunch of wreckage, a bunch of hostile ships. And 2 lone asteroids. So yeah, I think we can safely say that that this is not a friendly place. mean 0 G's? Okay, so we don't have to worry about the gravity. No breathable atmosphere. Nascent lava moon. Goes locally by the name of Gorstel. Yeah. We're gonna keep moving. Sure, we're getting closer. Orco. What do you mean 0 light years? 14. We might actually be able to make it into Polaris space in one jump. Another explorer token. Yeah, I think that's just inside the border of Polaris space. There is a lovely temperate planet right there. And another temperate, that one's a temperate swamp planet. We've got several different asteroid fields here. We've got a station. We'll head to the station. Fly through the sun. And it looks like we've actually got 2 stations here. Level 3 trading station and a level 1. So there's a Polaris trading station and an Arcadian trading station. And that is a colonial way station. So we've actually got 3 stations altogether here. Lots of ships on the move. Most of them are colony ships. The rest are Polaris. I think since we're not seeing any imminent danger, this is a perfect opportunity for me to take a bio break. I'll be back in just a moment. So with a group of stations already here, building a station here actually could prove interesting. Well, let's go see what style of Polaris trade station we've got here. No, actually, the Arcanian is closer. But lots of traffic here and none of it hostile. That's very nice. It'd be pretty amazing if we hit, you know, a Goldilocks system like this early on in things. We've still got 60 AU worth of jump fuel in the tank. And if there's a lovely little temperate world here in this solar system, we could settle actually on a planet, build a nice base. Or of course, you know, we could build an orbital base. Usually I do both. I'll build a base and then basically directly above that in orbit, I'll build a staging base. The Arcanian Republic. We should be neutral with them. Offering station services. 30 millimeter and 15 millimeter. By 1,000 of each. Okay, we should be good. The free colonists. Deck 5 workshop and ore traders. Over here. That's all fuel and stuff. So I think we'd actually be able to fly right inside here and land, which I think would potentially be a lot more secure. Booster Pack Station. Deck 1, Market Cafe Lounge. Deck 2, Medic and Teleporter. Deck 3, Traders and Help Desk. Deck 4, Main Hangar Maintenance. Deck 5, Workshop and Ore Traders. So that's going down, apparently. Look out, little people. Okay, that was interesting. We fit. That's the important part. Workshop and Ore Traders. Oh yeah, they got a full-on lower deck. All the stuffs. Constructors up on the ceilings. All right, MA Corp. Mining T1. Destructors input. Deconstructors input. Forger. Yeah, so okay, they've got all the stuffs as far as the minerals go. Mining space. And you have none in stock, huh? I was hoping to actually pick up like a human crewman where we've got that one desk with the chair. Replace that with the human crewman. Lots of boosts, drill charges. Okay. Repair terminal and armor locker. There we go. Make sure armor is repaired. And looks like we have more of them over here, huh? Commodities trader. Trader's warehouse. So he's got all the boosts. He's got some health packs and detox and all that stuff. But he's got all the different boosts. That's good. This is looking like it could be a really good place to settle and build a base, make it our jumping off point into further exploration. Because just this trade station alone is pretty much a guarantee that we can get anything we might need. Are you serious? Stairs are apparently steep enough that I can't just walk up them. Going all the way up. Must be an observation deck or something. I expected there to be stops along the way. This is deck 3, traders and help desk. Okay. Where are the traders? Maybe up the stairs. And you're gonna be that guy, huh? Hop, 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 hop. There we go. Armor and boosts. Bertram's, which is basic stuff. Interwep. Yeah, this is where I'd actually be able to sell off the extra miniguns and all of that kind of stuff that we have no use for. I could get 77,000 for my heavy armor if I wanted. He's interwep. He's basic weapons and tools. Yeah, so this station basically anything I get my hands on, somebody here will buy it. And there's the Aunt Mary's trader, so he'll have growing plots and all the seeds. Yep. I think that this could be a good place to settle. But we should be able to get crew at Bertram's. He's an info hoarder, so he's selling data. Default goods. Okay. More default goods. Galactic Information Network. Explorers Guild. Redeem Explorer tokens. And we just unlocked a Epic Auto Miner. What do we got here? So next will be a booster set, EVA, radiation and insulation. Then hover vessel upgrade kit. Then after that, a CV upgrade kit. A warp drive upgrade. Wow. Okay. So epic detector, epic warp drive, an epic teleporter, a 300 light year range. Wow. And rank 56, complete elimination of CPU cores. Not too shabby. There it is. So yeah, auto mining device. So it's set to go. All we have to do is plant it. All right. I'm liking the looks of this. Apparently, Medic and a cafe is at the top. That's what I'm after, is a cafe, get some food. There's never any music when they're dancing. It's very strange. Maybe they're all wearing earbuds. Thank you. I would like a Dino Stew Royale, please. And a Dino Stew Royale to go. In fact, 2 of them to go. I think we might. Business News Channel. I think we might head over to that temperate planet. DJ Spin It, huh? I think we may head over to that temperate planet and build a base there. So this is all the medical. Pardon me, please. All right. I want to locate that Bertram's trader. Where was he? Trader and boost, or armor and boost. Here we go. Bertram's. No. Oh, well. I thought he might have had some personnel. Interwep. Basic wep. Food trader. Use the info hoarder. Commodities. He was commodities over here, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, I was hoping to get some crew. So this was exterior landing platforms. I'm sure I could have just used the teleporter to teleport back to my ship, but trying to familiarize myself with this place. So over at the Polaris trading station, yeah, see, he's willing to pay for human crew, but he doesn't actually have any human crew in stock. But over at the Polaris station, they very well may. All right. I'm going to check these last two guys, and then I think we need to go to that Polaris station and see what the situation is there. There's also a colonist station as well. Yeah, this trading station right here, whatever it is we may get our hands on, we would be able to sell it here. No doubt about it. Not too shabby. Excuse me? Why is it not letting me get on the boarding ramp? That's kind of odd. Maybe it's too tight a fit or something. What is going on here? Okay, apparently my boarding ramp is glitched. Yeah, it won't let me fly any higher than where I am right now. It's kind of strange. Well, we'll just have to swap into God mode and enter the cockpit that way. Oh, that's interesting. Like, it is not letting me have anything to do with my ship. Like, we're literally pushing it. Which I guess is okay. We'll get it out in space and hopefully that'll sort it out. Yeah, see, now we can get in. Wacky. Okay, note to self, don't park inside the station anymore. Do not park inside the station. You will regret. At least in this ship. There was definitely something up with that. I guess the tolerances, I must have been a little too tight a fit or something. Necro says he thinks the station manager may have been trying to steal our ship. I agree. Generator turned off while you were moving. What do you mean generator turned off while I was moving? Yeah, that's a colonial cargo tug. If the generator turned off, I wouldn't be able to be flying, so I'm not sure why it popped a message like that. What I wouldn't mind finding is like a tropical, lovely ocean world with purple sunsets and all that business. Settling in this system would be good because it would make it a lot easier for us if we wanted to go into Xerax or pirate space and stir up trouble, you know, once we've got better ships and things. And not a very big station. Get to our exterior view here so we can see what we're doing. Being a smaller station, there's actually a excellent possibility that it will have a Bertram's or a bar where we might be able to get some crew. Hopefully this time we won't have issues. Constructor, deconstructor, miners, dock, furnace, ore traders. They have no crew either. Okay, yeah, that's the entrance. Kitchen and rest. And no trader in there. And just kind of a little lounge, that's cool. And this probably just goes to an external door. Leader's quarters and infirmary. Not allowed, okay. Then this is going to be the equivalent of OQ Medical. So I guess there's more here than I thought there was going to be based on the size. Right hanger, left hanger. Gotcha, okay. So actual hanger doors for SVs. Come on, let me up. There's the core down below. Teleporter. That goes out. All right. Okay. That's just kind of a overlook. Ah, here we go. Okay. This is actually a rebuild of one of the older stations. Commodities, market cafe. This may be where we can find some crew. No. Bertrams. Excuse me, sir. Info hoarder. Armor and boosts. Mary's does the whole plant thing. And commodities. Yeah. And this is command. Okay. Well, more here than I expected to be here. That's for certain. Okay. So it should be this way. Kitchen and rest. Leader's quarter. What the heck? Looking for the front desk. Because that's the one we came in on. I think it should be to the right. Maybe. Okay, not allowed. Now there's only one other direction left. There we go. Yeah, the station must be sitting at a bit of an angle or something. It doesn't want to let me up. We're good for materials. Let's see. We're going to hit the Colonial Way Station. If it looks like a big one, I'll probably hold off. If it's a little one, I'll just check it to see if they've got anybody. But really, the only thing that's keeping us from being able to build one of the more battle-worthy ships is Erestrum and Zascosium. Okay. Big landing bay. Few bits and bobs. No. Down. Thank you. Oh, that's cool. So, the seed trader. Yeah, I didn't figure there'd be a whole lot going on here. Medic. Okay. Not allowed. Yep, that's all off limits. So yeah, that's pretty much it for that. All right. Well, good. Means I didn't waste a lot of time there. Should not be having trouble with this boarding ramp. It's a standard boarding ramp. Sudriat. Temperate plateau. Gravity, pretty much our standard. Breathable atmosphere. Got some halfway decent resources on it. Zeta. Aluminum, gold. It is a temperate swamp planet, light gravity, breathable air. Those are all barren moons. Asteroid field way out there. All right, we're going to go to this temperate planet, and we're going to see what it's like. Colonial ships and Polaris ships moving around. Got level 2 something there. Gas refinery. Alloy synthesis facility. Mark that. And go see what it is. It's certainly looking very Earth-like. Except for the giant ring around it, of course. It is blue, which means it is not Polaris. Wonder what it is. It's UCH. That is our faction. That's where we're from. Outpost 42. So there's likely a UCH representative there, or we could get information relative to our quests. Pretty mountainous. So I guess that's what they mean by temperate plateau, is that it's got a lot of mountains. Crashed capital vessel. Nice little lake there. Promethium deposit. That's nothing to sneeze at. Copper. Old farm. Actually, a nice little lake right there. Plenty of trees around. Right near the old farm. Iron. Platinum. Lots of resources here. Old tank station. Silicon. Oh, there's the Polaris territory over there. Crashed goblin. Okay, looks like it's a small vessel that was a transport or something. Just never heard that one before. Crashed HM01. What's going on here? Hung up on something, I guess. Farm. Crashed Wokan. A lot of crash ships on this planet. Cobalt. Crashed HM01. Broken radar. Magnesium. Transport hub. I think this lake right here. There was that lake by that old farm. The crash capital vessel. I think we are gonna settle on the shores of that lake, build a base. There's plenty of resources in the area. It's relatively flat compared to many of the other places we've flown over. It's a nice little valley. Excuse me. Yeah. Not a bad view going around with the Arch of the Ring going over. Turn off the thrusters and the oxygen. Gonna leave the lights on. Put it on stand down. Yeah, I'll have to decide where in particular. I think over there where we got that nice low flat spot there, I'll start by flattening that out. And we got a spot. Yeah, we even got a couple palm trees. What more could you ask for? to knock down a couple of trees that are no longer connected to the ground. Like the giant coconut. What the heck is up with that? Oh, all right. Dino Royale with cheese. Why is it not flattening? There we go. No. Bad turret. Don't kill the local wildlife. They are not dangerous. The view from here, it doesn't look like I flattened it, but it's the spot. It's just a matter of, I guess, the distance that I'm at. All right. Oh, we have found our spot. Sun prepares to set. I think this is a good place for me to bring this to a close tonight. I think we have found home, at least home for now. We'll build a nice little base here and see about getting some crops in the ground and just generally making a nice, comfy little place to be. We know we've got the traders in system here where we can do any business we need to do. And it's a nice, pleasant spot to come back to after we go out searching for trouble. So, beautiful. And we've got our bed and anything else we need here. In the meantime, I want the lights on. Thank you very much. And let's just see what's going on with our light setup here. Range is good. Oh, okay, they're in spotlight mode. That's what's going on. There we go. Not sure how they ended up in spotlight mode. Now we actually have light. Holy cow. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining me for Empyrion. I think I'm done streaming for the night. It is 1 o'clock in the morning for me, which means I have to be up in 4 hours. Oh my goodness. I suppose I probably ought to try to get some sleep. I will be certainly streaming tomorrow, probably around the same time, around 7 o'clock Eastern time. And not sure what we'll be streaming. Maybe it'll be Empyrion, maybe it'll be Mountain Blade Bannerlord, or who knows. We'll know when we get there. But in the meantime, thank you for joining me. Remember, if you want to join me playing games, become a member of the channel. We have a Vintage Story server and other servers that we play on, and you can find the details under the join button. Like, share, subscribe. You know what to do. I don't know why I'm even giving the speech. You guys have a good night. Thank you so much for joining me.